Hello. Yeah, I want to try something a little different today, and I'm gonna play a story game. I think it's a story game. I don't actually know anything about it, so I freaking know nothing. So it'll be fun. I've heard very, very good things about it, so I have no doubts about it being very good. But yeah, Disco Elysium. I deadass know nothing. One of my friends had like a profile picture of a dude from this game at one point. I think that's all I know. That's all I got. I thought it was called Disco Asylum at one point. Hey, that's what I just said. That's funny. same minds. Yeah, I thought it was Disco Asylum. It's Disco Elysium. Are there discos? Oh god. Select archetype. Thinker. Oh god, there's stats. Create my own? Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. So there's my intellect, my psyche. Power to influence yourself and others. How well your body is built. How well you move your body. What the fuck? And this one comes with an encyclopedia. This one is an inland empire. This one I might begin to lose my mind? Gets things done, but dumb as a rock? What is an inland empire? Guys, I didn't know I had to pick a character. Should I just be the thinker? Is that just like the basic bitch? The basic bitch? This one sounds more fun though. I want to do this one. I might come to regret that. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the cleanest water, deep something.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Hi, Liana.
Ever. Never, ever.
Oh. Never ever simply keep on non-existing. I don't think I want to keep non-existing.
Never, ever, baby.
I have an ancient reptilian brain.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? Sorry, my head is in the way. Also, I don't know how it works, but I have a add-on for this game for Twitch. I don't know how that'll work, but that'll be fun.
Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Ah, sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alonzi.
Alright, nothing down to fuck all, borough.
Look, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Not you. Your days of giving a shit and being that type of animal are over.
What is happening? Am I like
Do
talking
you
to God?
really?
I want to sail the inky blackness. Okay, let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
So my fucking, like, my organ systems are talking to me?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Fear and apprehension. Wait, this is my inland empire? Guys, what's happening? Should ask what's out there first.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
Yeah, we're all evil apes, bro.
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
It's a big ball.
Infinitesimally small. Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
This voice acting is really good, by the way. Let's beat him up.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meet around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Disco! Disco! That's the name of the game! Disco! Yeah, his voice is
You
really
can
cool.
take it. You're a champion.
Volition. Do I need to move my VTuber model, bro? Here. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I am a champion. I mean, they told me I'm a champion. So...
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Help someone cut my head off. It's trying to murder the rest of me. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? Okay, I'm a bit scared now. Let's go back to the dark. I feel like I'm trying to be birthed into existence or something, and I'm like talking to my body parts. I don't know.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Ooh. Oh. Hi, Nick. Guys, we did it. We've been birthed into existence. Oh, we're like naked. Is this me? What is this picture down here? Oh, you're just walking around. Can I get some clothes on? There's a bath first. Let's take a bath first. Oh. Hold tab to highlight. Oh, I can see all the things.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Masculine energy. Guys, our chat box is gonna keep popping up on the right here. Maybe I just do this. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Hot water sprays from the base and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor. As
Wipe
you
the mirror.
slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Oh. Yeah. I feel like I want to see, right? Like, why wouldn't I want to see my face?
Behold.
Behold! Hey, this is the profile picture that Tread had.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Yes.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
The face is making itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
I'm gonna keep making the
You
face.
can't, can you? It's like it's not even
The
voluntary
mirror is
anymore.
talking to me. I just
You've
realized
worn
that.
that grin into your face, and now it won't come off. What does it
Okay.
even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
It's indescribable. Suggestive. Thank you. I have coffee now. Coffee at 2 p.m. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to in a sad has been kind of way. There is some charm to it. It's expression of pain. Yeah, is this me going insane with my character selection, or is this normal? I wish Tread were in chat, because he's played the game. I think it's meant for the ladies. You think it's normal? Wait, is this the poll? Chat, I gave you a poll. You can vote. Oh, you all said it's an expression of pain? Or did it not work? Should I click it again? It looks like one person voted. I don't know how this works. Oh, well now the one vote has changed. Oh, you literally click on the screen? Wait, I'll do it one more time. Okay, everyone click on the option. Click on the option on the screen. Oh, that's so cool. Oh god, the option has changed every time what you guys have voted for. High key, I think it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself
from me.
you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens.
I promise.
You lie.
I'm lying.
You
Oh,
can't even tell the truth to yourself. Go ahead. Try something.
oh. Dig deep in your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. Wait, Wait, this is like... This has dice? Attempt to stop the expression from happening? Let's do this one.
Like the rest of you, it
Oh.
comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Can I do this other one?
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. I'm just gonna have this little smile. Alright, thank you, Mirror. That was great. Thank you for that. What is this? It's like locked. Put my shirt on? What if I just had a shirt on and no pants? How do we feel about that? You can kind of see my little bulge sticking out underneath. Alright, I'm all dressed up.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Well, we have
It
keys.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. Okay. Oh wait, what's up here? My tie!
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your
I
neck
think this is me going
so that
crazy.
you may continue your adventures together in this strange world. You reach out to grab the tie, but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Oh.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
The fan hit me?
For quite a long time. Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying. The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap!
Got it!
It's released from the blade. Warning, warning, the necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Oh, I tried to hang myself.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
Do I keep the light on or... I'm gonna keep it
Little
on.
black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
Okay, thank you. Okay, what else is in the room? We've got... a tape player. Okay. Let me get my shoe. Wait, that's only one shoe. Where's my other shoe?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward.
I did it!
Whatever broke this window came from the inside. A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments
It could
on
be
the
my
floor
shoe.
from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as
Yep.
well as your foot.
I'm so smart.
It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I'm so smart.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room. The cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Okay. I need to get my shoe. I gotta get my shoe. There it is. What's this? Yay!
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
This is interesting. There's like little thought bubbles above my head.
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing
I have two
about you
shoes.
right now, truth be told.
Nice. We got shoes. Is this the same thought? Okay. I'm getting dizzy. I'm gonna go back inside. What is this? Stealing. Steal that money. Calendar.
Hello, officer.
Year is 51. I'm an officer? Hello, ma'am.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Then why did you call me an officer? Wait, authority wants me to be a businessman.
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Oh. You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman, and don't you forget it. Unmarked businessman? Are you
I'm
quoting
not.
something?
Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
What business
Couldn't
is
say.
that?
In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I remember being a cop. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically? No. No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Alright, poll time. Poll time. Should I hit on her? Should I hit on her? Oh god. You guys think I should hit on her? Alright, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I was successful.
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
She puts out her cigarette.
Is she gonna fuck me? Is she leading me to her room right now?
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And now, it never stops. Goodbye.
No, 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 no. Ma'am! I fucked it. I fucked it.
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
I'm gonna use her cigarette.
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously. How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
The idea
Yes, sir.
seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
My tie is talking to me?
Or you could not do that. No
Why
one
did
is
my app
making
just
you.
fucking crash? Sorry, my tracking app just crashed on my phone. Hold on. There we go. That was weird. Or you could not do that. I'll make it priority 1.
Good. They'll make you stronger and better. You're too old to be cool
Yeah.
now. But find cigarettes, smoke them, blam. Instantly a cool renegade man. A mystical red dragon with smoke rising from his nostrils.
I'm a dragon.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh, I love bonuses. Wow. Okay. Ma'am, let me in.
The door is closed.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. What do we got over here? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Okay. Go down to stairs. Oh god, another woman. This art style's cool. Performance. What is this?
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first
Cool.
chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
This is my craziness talking to me. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. That
Of
seems
course,
correct to me.
At this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people. Whether they like it or not, ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
Alright. I wants me to sing
You have not
karaoke.
yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going. Yeah. Oh.
Don't sing the happy song.
Oh.
It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Oh, my bad.
You
My
have
bad.
to find something tragic to sing first, though. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation. Serves them right. Wipe that smirk. You have to find something
Okay.
tragic.
Okay. I see. You can replay some dialogue. This is a menu. Oh. Hello, sir.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Why has he got a stuffed seabird on his bar?
That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
He's ignoring me.
A
gonna look at the
competent
bird.
work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs, one of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
I probably did
Something
that.
about it makes you feel bitter.
I probably did that.
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
I'm a cop and I talk to whomever I please.
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay, I don't think, I think I probably did that, so he doesn't like me very much. What's this? Mess hall reserved for union workers. Swipe from an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone's working. Okay. Hello, madam.
Sweetie.
Oh god, she's old. That's a gilf. Maybe my character's into gilfs.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods toward the man in the orange bomber jacket. Dang.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Oh. Yeah, Nick, you know.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, so he's a lieutenant.
You realize he is waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I'm gonna make up a name. Let's do it.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes.
Success!
Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
It is not yet time.
Okay then.
He passes information and disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Nod toward the cafeteria manager. I just talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else. No, I just talked
If
to
you
him.
don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Is there like a murder scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have.
Good.
Yep,
But even
I
if
have.
you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
No.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yeah.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there.
It's
as
been
soon
there
as
for
we are done
7
talking to the
days?
owner.
Let's get going
It's to
then.
you, officer.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. I have my badge. I'm a policeman and I have my badge.
Oh.
Yeah.
If you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad. you would need to report it on my shortwave. But since you do have it, we can go straight to the task at hand.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Okay. Yep, I have my badge. I have my badge. No worries.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run
Lieutenant-
this place.
Oh. The lieutenant glances into his little notebook.
Yes.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
He looks to you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. Oh no! The Harbinger of Ruin. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names. Say nothing.
Are you kidding me?
No, man, help me out. What is golden orange? It smells like liquor. No,
Right.
let Kim
Now,
say
I
something.
know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
He has many cafeterias.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective,
I'm a detective now?
I have everything. You?
I mean, do I have questions?
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Who killed him? Why did someone go away? What's your problem with me? I mean, where exactly is the body seems like a stupid question to ask because I know it's in the tree. The lieutenant knows where it is. Why did Sylvie go away? That's a good question. I feel like that's a good question. Oh, do you guys want to select a question? Here you go. Yeah, y'all agree with me. We're pretending to be a cop right now. Who the fuck clicked this one? Who did this?
She
I'm
went
ignoring
away
you.
because none of your business.
Fine.
Extra fine.
Okay. What's your problem
Why
with me?
would I have a problem with you? You're a hero cop.
You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
I know, I appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job. What
you
are
kill him?
you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard, the prey drive says.
Okay, I'm gonna hound you. I'm not gonna hound you on this? Oh. I'm gonna hound him. The half-light, whatever that is telling me to hound him.
No, I didn't.
You can tell me. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing
What are
him?
you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Yeah, I am gaslighting the shit out of this guy. Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Okay, that's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination. But
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
My necktie is telling me to run away.
no, don't listen to him. It's madness. Just talk.
What's real? Oh, the currency. I don't owe you shit. Guys, do I try to slip away? Do I try to slip away? Oh my god. Oh. 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 Oh my god. Alright. Let's do it. This is gonna be bad.
One moment you're running like the wind.
Oh.
Then you've suddenly turned around and are giving him the finger, furiously, with both hands. Why?
Fuck you, asshole. The lady in the wheelchair is right behind me, isn't she? Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip him off? Why both? Alright, the chat that voted for us to run away. What are you doing now? Alright. Dude, am I gonna knock into the hag?
That's true. Yes. And it's worrying. But let's not fixate on it. Look at that stupid bartender instead. He has no idea what's going on. You and your fuck you fingers floating in the air. Barkeep's got his mouth agape like an idiot. You showed him.
Yeah. Yeah, fuck you, asshole.
Out!
Oh no. Why did I do this?
Everything goes dark.
Back so soon.
I like knocked myself out. Worth it.
Admit it. You just missed the quarter light. The darkness on the edge of town.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
But the bartender did scream about money, so.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Have a pale green face? I don't think so.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
Yeah, that would be so ridiculous.
You have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Ouch.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place.
He's a bartender! apologizing to me after I just tried to run away to not pay him and flipped him off with both of my fingers, both of my hands, and then tripped over an old woman in a wheelchair? How is this working out for me?
The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Thank you.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I just can't let you up there.
Oh, I'm about to be homeless.
And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
How did that work out for me? What the fuck? That should not have worked out for me.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
I have no
But
idea.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Near, south, maybe, far away, up on Marble Hill? The fuck are these options? I don't know.
You don't really know, do you?
I'm homeless. I'm homeless.
South, maybe. Doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
I see the exact number of building. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Yeah!
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
True. Hobo cop. Okay, what are we doing now? Pay for, okay. Interesting. Is there a phone I can use? What is this? I'll take that. Yoink. Summer door closed for the winter. Oh shit, there's a guy down here. Hello. Dock worker. A man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by a logo with a tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Let's wake him up.
You gently shake his
What
shoulder,
the fuck?
but nothing happens. This man could probably sleep soundly in a
I had a
ship's
72%
engine.
chance, but okay.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside
strike.
from drinking and sleeping.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I stole his
You've
pills.
just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Oh. Okay. Oh no. Okay, do I go out the store? I guess so. So it's winter. Reads fuck the police. Excellent. Pigs go home. Interesting.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of
I have
course.
some questions.
What can I help you with?
Fuck the police business.
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Okay.
She shifts in her seat awkwardly.
Need directions?
Of course. Where to?
I'm looking for a dead body.
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it. Finally.
No
Okay.
problem. Me?
Who are you?
I am just a gardener. I am working. I have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
Well, as you already know, there's a corpse there, hanging from a tree. It smells pretty bad, so I have to
Oh.
take breaks.
Don't
Aw.
worry, miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Am I gonna take her gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Oh. She actually just gave me her gloves. Okay. Was it this way was the greenhouse? Over here? Over here? Oh. Excellent. Kid, why are you throwing rocks at a fucking dead body? Hello?
Got this.
Oh yeah, nappa goofy, Kuno! Right
Please,
in the dick,
business.
Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Damn.
Love it in the dick.
Is there homophobia
The
happening?
boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. I think I'm more worried about the rocks right now.
Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You
Fucking
should throw
kids.
the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces. Just take it easy.
Okay. Hello.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Let go of your nose without throwing up. I don't want to throw up.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Alright, let's throw up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than
Gonna throw up.
anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Okay. Well, that didn't work very well. Ugh.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Aw, I'm making a friend.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. I can't
Not
handle
you.
the headache.
Oh.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Fair.
That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Okay. Me going to get some ammonia. Why is he following so close behind me? Can you chill out, bro? Give me some space.
Hello again, officer. How are things? Sure. I'm done with them.
Nice.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Alright. We got some shelts. Wait, there's a trash can over here. Hello. I don't have a bag. Is that my vomit?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
I need to use this. How do I use it?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails, all over the yard.
Let's try roll it.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
My bad. There's the greenhouse.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once.
The VOD didn't work.
Time, not so much.
Oh my
when
god.
the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Well.
Are you okay, officer?
The weight is reassuring, like a krenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can you do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have...
Okay. Internalize my shit compressor. Oh, it's literally taking 30 minutes to research. I think. Yeah. Okay. Can I run? Run, motherfucker, run! What's this?
An old call box with a matrix
Oh.
of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
I need to... Oh, I have to use Kim's?
Yes? What do you want to know? I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. It's just stupidity. We shouldn't waste any more time on it. If you want my take, ask me after we've inspected the victim.
Okay.
Was there anything else you wanted to know about the case? Good.
Okay. I need to call.
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta.
I keep trying to hit escape to go back.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book? It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl. You're fooling nobody.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Okay. What are these? Just books. Hey, I have a broken window. Apparently I need a bag. So I can make money from selling bottles.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname. The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Where? There? Those are old. These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Revolution? And some history.
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay. I'm compressing my shit still. Can my shit compress faster?
whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
What?
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Is this the ball that one of my consciousness was talking about with the monkeys fighting on the ball?
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Alright, do it. Are we shitting? Are you shitting me? Did I fail? Are you...
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Okay.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
With a pinch of fear.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass? Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
I just want to play ball. Why? What is this game's obsession with balls? Why do we like balls so much?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Am I just gonna break into? No, I can't break into somebody's car. I can't break into somebody's car.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
I'm listening.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
Motion's probably glorious with a sweeping gesture. What's the
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
This guy's got rhymes.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Okay. Am I done yet? I'm only halfway!
Welcome to Revachol.
The mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you. It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
Everyone's so French.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave.
We have racism
But you
happening.
see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Damn, kid!
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
We're a cute
The
couple.
lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
Yeah, we should kiss. Gotta
Nope.
smoke?
He's
Oh.
got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Can't have it.
Hand it over.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything. But what, officer?
Shit.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help.
Man. Hello, Lumen. Top 10. Most able-bodied men top 10 list? I want to see that. They're much chunkier than me. You don't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. I'm threatened by handsome men. It's been an interesting game so far. I'm thoroughly intrigued. I don't really know what's going on, but I'm thoroughly intrigued.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells towards the Harper Gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. He's the hunky man that I'm scared of.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
I'm here to fuck you. No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
Kind of cause are we
Rights
talking
of
about?
people, rights of workers to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Yeah. Yeah. That seems reasonable to me. Oh, that guy looks French as hell. What? I want to talk to him. Hello.
Scab?
Scab. I'm a scab, poor and downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. What's a scab? Guess
A
I should
kind of
ask.
a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
You don't seem to like them much.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
I'm scared of hunky men.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
Have you tried talking to them?
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen.
This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay, I'm not gonna take sides. I'm a cop. I need to be neutral. Okay, my shit compressor is almost done. Oh my god, my smoke detector just beeped. I'm gonna ignore that. Maybe if I walk back to the tree, my shit will be compressed by the time I get there. My smoke detector in my room goes off very frequently, and it's not just the battery, it's just old and needs to be like fully replaced. We change the battery very frequently. It's just a poop head, really. It's just a poop head for an alarm. Wait, why isn't the number going up? Should I have not come back here? Yeah. It's probably just gonna go off once and then not go off again today, so that just be what it be. Time only progresses during conversations. Oh, so it's like making me have to go talk to people. I see. That's good to know. I shouldn't have walked back then. Whoops. What else can I... Is this money? Yes. Yes. There's some more money up here. How do I get to that? What is this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia. The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
Oh, the guy over there.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Gross.
He was acting tough before. This probably scared him a bit. Who knows when it will come in handy? A slightly scared, racist lorryman.
Interesting. Oh wait, there's another car over here. Oh. Can I go down this way?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Insane.
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
I mean, I might as well try to roll. Fuck it.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Shut up, Encyclopedia. It's worth trying.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Alright. Fair enough.
Volumetric shit compressor.
Alright, I've compressed my shit. Oh shit, I didn't realize there's gonna be dialogue. Oh no. Okay. Solution. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure around 495 gigadecibels. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts. Ah, Nick knows what he did. Alright, I've compressed my shit. It's time to go check out that corpse. I gotta walk all the way back around. My guy was really happy about his shoes, but like, he's not walking very fast for having really comfortable shoes. I don't know. Oh, did I just remembered I have gloves. Put my gloves on. You can use WAS to go faster or double click. Oh my god! I can double click to run. That's crazy. Thank you for that. I've just been slow walking around all over the place.
Looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that.
Okay.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
They always do that. Now I'm gonna step closer. Your character's habit of jogging everywhere is plot relevant?
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
He's probably a worker.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Okay, so ceramic boots are not normal.
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
What kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Chair looks out of place.
It is. It's expensive. We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics. For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
4 years of wages?
By catching, do you mean, let's not log them as evidence? Let's steal them?
What
no,
was
no,
that
I would never do that.
Constabulary before? You need to push some buttons if you want to recruit the lieutenant in a conspiracy.
Of course.
Hi, Cryptic. How can this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security
They are
guard
some
for
cool
the harbor
boots.
company. But that's just hearsay.
Game is interesting. I don't know what's going on half the time because, like, I have all these things talking to me, but I assume that's part of the fun. And I'll learn. What skills did I go for? How do I check? How do I check my skills? This, I think. I went for the crazy archetype because it sounded more fun. there's a level up button. Oh, I get skill points eventually. Yeah, I have the talking Thai. He has talked to me a couple times. Okay, I don't have any skill points yet. Good, I'm glad I picked a good one then, because I thought it sounded the most interesting, so. Just he's security guard for the harbor company. Yeah, I've tripped and fallen into a wheelchair already. And also, I couldn't throw a ball.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
If you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Why does my mortal coil need protecting? The Thinker build has a tendency to die in the first room? I would have died? I didn't know that. I mean, I know I took damage, but, I didn't know that, like, it's not normal to, not have more health. That's interesting. Why does my mortal coil need protecting?
Bullets will fly. They always do. And the coil is fleshy and mush and permeable. Cast it in ceramic shell. Resist death. The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Your health and morale are tied to your endurance and volition skills. Okay. So there's... I didn't know much about the skill system, so... Seems like there's some leveling up to do and skill point stuff. Lower psyche means lower morale, lower physical means lower health. I see. Okay. Understood.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just, I'm completely blind. I know literally nothing about this game, so we're just going at it.
Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
The thirst.
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
Different flavors of comedy. I will enjoy the craziness. If there's comedy, that sounds fun. I already had a good time running away from the bartender and tripping on the lady in the wheelchair, and somehow that worked out for me, even though I flipped him off and said fuck you. So that was great. That was awesome. I don't want a drink.
Extremely.
Okay, what kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pen.
Inland Empire, shut up! It's the harbor, obviously!
Yes, it looks like they used whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
Dock workers from the harbor did it. You sure want him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How did they even get him up there? There's a fucking ladder, dumbass. That's how they got up there. They sure want him to stay there. I don't know if we're assuming the dock workers did it.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
I do like to listen to the Thai. When the Thai tells me something, I just follow. I just follow.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Basically a 25th skill. I like my Thai.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by? What an interesting thing to
Alcohol
think about.
And heartbreak.
Fair enough.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
Physical instrument marked by bullet holes. It'll be riddled with the disco. Probably bullet holes.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Map of the night sky, microelectronic system, a national pattern. Well, considering the race people we talked to, I'm gonna assume it's probably a national pattern.
Of no nation that I know of.
Okay, never mind, my
If
bad.
anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
The pattern does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
This may seem silly, but the lines and quotes you say out loud, the ones without, it's you speaking with your skills. Oh, like the half-light?
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. Hop yowie! We did get called a cute couple.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Also, hi, Barry. Let the lieutenant work. He's taking pictures.
Kuno? What the fuck is that?
Oh, the fucking children!
An instant color camera.
Just his two metal capped. What the fuck word is that? Ampoules? Clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. The thin slat shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
Oh.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
That's a nice picture.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
I know what we need the photo for. Why am I asking?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Lumen, you're so right for that. What the fuck? Can I have it? I kind of don't want to take it from Kim.
Here, a souvenir.
Oh, he gives it to me anyway.
Don't lose
Okay,
it.
my bad. No larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glassy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
I can't go into my inventory right now. Yeah. I mean, I still play some hero shooters a little bit. So yeah. Very real experience right there.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
I'm not cracked at deadlock. I am average at deadlock.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess. Underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
He just talked to me? We're just talking to him? You stink and you're boring. But who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
He fucked moms.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead, Cobbo.
Oh. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you're feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past, way out in the west.
This guy's not very helpful.
What do you mean?
Talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you! Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Okay.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up.
Oh my god.
Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
I forgot who killed you. Can you ask me a question? It's giving me so many questions. Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
I do strike myself as a Rooney.
No, you don't. Between
Harry.
you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Alright, I'm Harry now. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Oh. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
I mean, couldn't he have just hung himself? Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this? Looking at my face, motionless, looking into my eyes, standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to. Lead to something indescribable, unforeseen, miraculous. Yeah, Kim told me to.
You're a lying sack of shit, Corpo. You're doing this because there is nothing else to do. Everything else is over. It's just me now.
Okay, my bad. I hate you, you stink and you're boring!
Do I remind you of someone?
Myself in the bathroom mirror? Yeah.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Weeks? Did this guy just tell me I have only weeks to live? Is that what just happened?
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
Okay.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That's not what that dialogue said. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have
I already
come
done all
back
these.
later,
Okay, my bad.
Corpo. Amuse
Oh, this is what he
yourself
said.
with my frank manners and my memento.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, Kim. Why am I doing it?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. The rest is greenish. I don't know either. Maybe I should just stop. No, I'm onto something with the squinting.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Okay, I was not onto something.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Mpreg?
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I don't know what to think. What do you think? Something is coming out of him. Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Kim, how the fuck do you know that? You're just making shit up.
The fuck he's saying?
Yeah, exactly.
Talking about shit.
Goddamn right, I'm a. No, I'm not gonna say a slur. Maybe went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
Doesn't really want to dwell on it. I do think he's dead.
Agree.
Yep.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Yep.
Totally dead.
Totally. Yep. Dead. Dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead.
Dabba-doob-doob dead. Yep. Says without a hint of melody, not one muscle in his face moves. I like Kim. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Like a lynching. Could it still be he was removed after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
He's beaten up, see the bruises. Are there bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Oh, because the kids are beating him up.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Alright, time to get him down!
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
No, I did all of it.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. I don't think we're gonna saw that branch. It looks pretty... Looks like a pretty big branch. Why are we the ones doing it? Isn't there like a medical team that comes and does this?
You mean like the police?
Who's below detective, yes.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective.
Oh.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I guess we saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Use the
I
ladder.
don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Then at me.
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
I want to be in the newspaper.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys.
See, you're only making them do those things less.
I'm not afraid of newspapers.
Oh no. We should be very afraid of newspapers. And the radio stations too. We should be wary of enticing them in any way.
Oh.
This is years of experience talking. He's seen career after career ruined by careless media strategies.
Let's go at those kids. Okay,
yes. We should use acrobatics as the very last option. After we've tried everything normal.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulka parts I've ever seen.
I mean, I guess we have to ask for help.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case.
Okay, my bad.
It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Shoot up there, maybe. The bullet will break it.
It absolutely will not, officer. That's not how physics work. It
Oh.
will maybe cut one thread loose.
Kim, just tell me what to do!
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Let him choose. Kim is really smart and I'm not, so I think Kim should choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Let's fucking go, Kim!
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Oh.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do not console him.
Oh, he missed.
Idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Remain collegial, officer. It was an honest mistake, and I will not repeat it.
Hi, Pinky.
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised. Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with
Give me the gun!
We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that. I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. It's bad as it is, us shooting firearms like punks here. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't hit the victim.
They only have one gun!
Oops.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Officer, why do we only have one gun?
I told you I didn't have my badger uniform with me when I woke up. I didn't have my gun either.
That is even more unfortunate than the badge. You need to contact your station about it as soon as possible. Try not to lose this one, please.
We're not off to a good start. This missing gun business is making your hand tremble.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Well, I can shoot the fucking girl. Close your left eye first.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the morning light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna
That
cry
didn't help.
now, fucking faggoty?
We try. Fuck!
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest. Bits of ribcage protrude from the skin. No blood, only a murky sludge dripping down his belly. The sudden stink makes your eyes water.
That's unfortunate.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What
Oh.
a mulka.
Oh no. Start crying, you're sensitive. Wait, I will cry.
It feels dry. Nothing comes out of you as you stretch and bend your face into a crying shape. You're too furious to cry, apparently.
try. I did set up the stream integration. I think we were able to do some polls earlier. I don't know what this other button is, but
The lieutenant watches you jerk some tears, your shoulders shaking and your eyes dry. The gun begins to slip from your fingers.
I'm crying.
You malota! The can't even cry!
The lieutenant gently picks his gun from your hand and holsters it.
We still need to get him down somehow. The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too. From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
I don't think I should fight. I can level up my inland empire.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. The pattern still kind of has.
I don't have any tools. I could have leveled up anything. Well, I have a level in that now. Whoopsie. It'll be fine, I'm sure. I'm at the harbor. How do I get in? Level up also unlocks more space in the thought cabinet or allows you to forget thoughts? The fuck? Maybe I go up here. Oh, here's a door. Hello, sir. Can I come through?
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
The fuck is she saying?
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
We need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul. You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Ham sandwich race?
Show him the ham still got it.
Ham sandwich race still has it in them. I am pleased I need you to comply now. Take a step closer? Yeah.
Jerking motions. Signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
The fuck is this guy saying to me?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
I don't think I'm doing eugenics, no. I don't think.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Push him out of the way? All this, but now I need you to help me get the corpse down from the tree. It was your people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help me get down. What if I just pretend he's right? Like, I don't have to actually agree with him. I could just say I do so he can let me through. I think that's a good idea.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war.
Unfort, Noah. My Discord was muted, so I probably missed your messages about PF.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a punch and catch him off guard.
My half-light is telling me to do it.
Don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
I'm sensitive. My suggestion is against it, so I have less. I'm just pretending to agree with them.
Go ahead.
God fucking damn it.
Just ask for race secrets.
I want to learn this race theory of yours so that we could become friends.
Do not be naive. I know the answer to the great race enigma. Why would I share it with a deformed infant? You do not have the devotion for servitude.
Aren't they white?
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Oh. Keep telling yourself that? This is hard.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital, something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic.
Communism is pretty cool.
Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs?
I'm a rebel. Yeah!
Rock and roll is moribund. Only Koikos listen to it anymore. There is no life left in it. My people abandoned it long ago. It leads only to neurodegenerative herpes and heroin overdoses. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
Okay, I'm gonna get back on track and try to get into the
What
harbor.
you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
Alright, Kim.
I think this racist is better than the last, but the next racist will be the really good one.
I liked the previous racist better. It's only not.
That is understandable. The previous racist did not pose an immovable obstacle in entering the harbor.
These cops are just jealous, Jean-Luc.
Why is my suggestion still against it? Let's just do it. I'm just gonna get beaten up.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
I mean, I am.
Good. Now leave
Oh fuck, my morale.
before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Okay.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
To the yard?
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure
sorry,
the one
Kim.
bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
Trying to assert my dominance. How else are we gonna get through the gates?
There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
I need him to know that I was trying to assert my dominance.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime. Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already
I might
is.
attack him again, though.
The lieutenant groans. That's right. You should do it again. It's the last thing you'll be expecting.
What if I just turn around and hit him right now?
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Do it again! Fuck!
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand.
No.
Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
I don't. Oh wait, he wants me to say I'm a
Good.
degenerate alcoholic.
Now go, before you enter cardiac arrest.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. There's something else in there. There has to be. But it's like reaching your hand into muddy water, fishing around, and coming up with nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're shit out of luck, fishing around right now. You're drowning. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
have to save one of these? Fuck
He
you.
watches you melt down stoically from behind the lenses of his glasses. Nothing
Did I
you can
die?
say would make you feel any better now. Cop gives up the detective genre for social realism. Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Matt Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
I died? I want this back. Even though I accidentally did it, I want it back. Okay, so it turns out I should not fight
Can't you see I'm
the
throwing
guard.
rocks? Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Shut the fuck up!
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
They wanted me to ask where the rest of his armor was. Yeah.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
What?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
He threw it away?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big. Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno. Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Kuno's a fucking monk?
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate. Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows.
Why are we talking about cows?
So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
You're testing Kuno's patience.
Get lost,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Bye, Kuno. Can I take his boots to use as armor to fight the guy
The
at the
man
gate?
before you is naked, but for a pair of the material, delicate and fragile.
Their armor, no ceramic plate, under the heel.
Pull the boot
This
off.
feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Should I not? No, I'm
The
gonna do it.
stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal! What's wrong with you, asshole? Why is he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
The
Nothing.
cadaver slowly twists.
No, I wasn't trying to do anything. What's this over here? Okay. Did you put the armor? Okay, so I should talk to the guy and not fight him. I can't fight him. What about this dude?
Right to work! Back again. Maybe you should ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you!
I'm sorry.
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
I
so
know.
do we, Scab.
Probably sure. I want to get into the harbor.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss?
A murder.
I know nothing about a murder.
Snappy.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through me. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
Why not? I see numerous reasons not to pick a side in this local matter.
Pity.
Fine, Kim. You're
Let
right.
us work!
I'll talk to this guy again.
You at Scab now? I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Oh, you know about the armor.
The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
Oh.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Oh.
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Oh, the leggings.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
I'm gonna find all the pieces!
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
Okay. Turn and confront him. Okay. I'm back.
Your body betrays your...
Yeah, Measurehead.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Okay, I'm gonna listen to my suggestions this time.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Why does he say such big words?
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me.
Puff out your chest, still say nothing.
What is this androgynous display of sexual maturity?
Is he checking me out?
Merely standing up makes you sweat profusely. Your breathing is erratic. Your own heartbeat in your ears grows frantic, and you feel your blood pressure rise.
Stop it! You are embarrassing yourself in front of this woman and your pedomorphic friend. This display of weakness may appeal to older women with a stronger maternal instinct, but it is a liability here on Battlefield Martinez.
I still haven't gotten a woman to fuck me. I tried the first lady outside my room. I tried the wheelchair lady. Nobody likes me.
Jean-Luc, his body is betraying his degeneracy pretty hard. Maybe you can ask him to leave.
What do you mean? My body betrays my degeneracy.
You have succumbed to Al Ghul.
Alcohol?
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
Oh.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Oh.
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
So he doesn't respect me because I'm an alcoholic.
Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
Show him the ham still got it.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich, how far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics.
Speech
you
again.
dominated lesser You will be superseded.
It is, baby, yeah.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
I don't want to say that. This is what I did last time. Pushing him is not going to work.
It is my task to keep the degenerate drunks from entering the harbor.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the trees.
Must be another way. How do I get to the harbor? How do I get up there? This guy, can I ask this guy about tattoos?
Right to work! Right to...
No, I guess not. Flying would be really a smart idea. Can I go in here? I can't. Hello? Can you help me get into the harbor?
To Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
It's the magazine you're reading.
You mean this?
Two girls kissing!
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Fashion police feature.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Who's the numero uno guy in there right now? And does he look like this? This fucking hunk?
No, I don't think so.
Damn.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Tell me about the dead body.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay, you're not fucking helpful at all.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
This is where I can turn bottle. I need a bag! Okay. I need to find a bag so I can collect bottles and sell them. That's what I need. Ooh. I can heal my morale some more. I need to figure out how to get, like, around town. Maybe it's over here. What's this? Ooh. Oh, never mind. Just signs. There's a girl. Money!
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I
You
looking
have
at this
no
wall?
clue. It's just a wall. So
Okay.
many walls all over Martinez. Weather-worn, cracked, their paint peeling.
Understandable. Look, I can talk to this bitch now.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep? Pigs come to take me out? Trying to snuff me out? Faggoty.
Oh, I needed to talk to the boy. Door.
There must be another way into the building.
Oh, Kim, you are so loud in my ear. Oh my god. Is it a bag? How do I get up there?
It's been a week and now they show up?
A hat? Wow. I look so cool. Oh, there's not a way up there.
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. It's locked. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
It's the police!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here. No.
I'm not joking.
I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
Backyard door.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good morning, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical...
Can she let us in?
Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
Kim?
How interesting.
You would never.
I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
Can I have some money? I don't want spoilers. I'm gonna try my best to figure out what to do.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question. Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
How much money do they have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
I just need 100.
Billion?
The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary. But they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where did they get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
She nods.
You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
We're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Understood. About this boat.
She nods attentively.
Do you have a license?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles.
Can she take me on the boat into the harbor?
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
I don't need to see her license. Do I? You know what?
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 Insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
This is suspicious.
Actually, you don't.
I police.
It is a little known fact among those who police that the Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license.
Anarchy Act. So we can't pull over random citizens and man their papers.
About the boat? The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
What?
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
Ma'am, I want to use your boat.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why? Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
Alright guys. Twitch chat, we're doing a poll here. Click on the option that you want. What should we name her boat? What should we name her boat? That's not helpful. That's not helpful. I do like the X something, though.
The X something? The X what?
Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. Vote. Yeah, this game has Twitch integration. I was also thinking the ex-wife. Alright.
Thank you for the suggestion. I see the word has emotional resonance for you. For me, sadly, none. So I will stick with the factory name.
Fine.
My sloop, I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
Kim, shut up.
Do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Oh.
Good. Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
What is your role?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Yeah, that guy.
Jean-Luc Measurehead.
Can you help me get through the fucking gate?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss.
Oh.
Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive. There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
She nods.
Tell me about the union boss.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first. Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Oh. That's nice.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There are 2?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over.
Oh.
It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Ooh.
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organised labour at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Débardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Okay. We've got a fucking, like, mafia going on.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother. And your opinion, Detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Débardeurs Union is...
I'm not gonna have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
You said something happened.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Uh-oh.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story. Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
Of course. How else can I help? Of course, Detective. Take care.
She didn't let me ride her boat. Can I use this boat? No. Am I missing like a path somewhere? This way. Fucking mafia. Have I gone down this way yet? Okay.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of Faun Ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest Faun sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
I don't have money.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Oh, I want to be
You
stylish.
find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat.
Economical, but also trendy. Look first-hand, buy second-hand. Keep the economy moving.
No, I don't care right now.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
Sunglasses?
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you.
250.
I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good.
I don't have any money. Oh. This one has electrochemistry. Wow. Wait, his handkerchief is 250? If if I sell the handkerchief, I could buy the sunglasses. What is this guy standing over here for?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them. His posture is relaxed. Despite his powerful build and a knife in his hand, this man resorts to physical intimidation only infrequently, if at all.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else.
What am I missing? I feel like I'm missing something. Hey, do you want to beat up that guy?
Work! Right to work! Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I think this guy could beat up the guy up there.
Question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do! We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates. Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Hey, can I just walk past you? No.
Last we saw, your race was being superseded by the Seminese.
Guys, I don't know. I'm gonna push him out of the way. Okay, that was bad.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. The walls will be lined with...
This is your chance. He's talking. Rip into him with a... No, don't rip into anyone. You're sensitive. Remember? Communicate.
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
He thinks he's better because he has whatever the fuck craniometric tattoos are? Or phrenologic grid on his skull?
You exhibit forward projection of the jaw, indicative of schizophrenia and sexual inaccountability. From a purely aesthetic standpoint, the dimple in your jaw makes you look like a baby. This is not craniometry, just an observation.
What else?
It is impossible to see any more of your bone structure. It is covered in the ravages of Al-Ghul. From what remain of your features, I can see fleshy lips, baldness of the head, and long arms relative to lower limbs. This leads me to conclude you are not a police officer. You are a common criminal. An offspring of murderers and sailors from Sur-la-Clé and Vesper, and possibly even the degenerate sheep herders of Ubi. Your racial heritage is uninteresting. It is the same as all Rivasholians. Your parents and their parents made the decision to reproduce while under the influence of Al-Ghul. That is the only reason you are here.
Damn. That's fucked up.
He's right there. It's almost impossible to get it on unless you're both drunk. It's too scary when people are sober.
Don't be vote.
There must be some friction there. He's keeping it well hidden, however.
Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront international capital.
I'm no communist.
Of course you are, Revasholian man. The failure of communism to challenge the world order is the core of your race fate. All around you, the fruits of its defeat. Individualism, rock and roll music, sexually transmitted disease. Above all, rampant multinational finance still reigning large. Tell me, where have you gotten your love of pathetic communism from?
I'm not a communist!
Just stop explaining yourself. No one cares about your beliefs. The conversation has moved on. Tell me, what degenerate subculture has made you dress in this shameful way?
Disco.
Offshoots of the Seminoles people invented disco while having sex under the influence of cocaine. It is a shame upon my race. But what is done is done. I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race. The South Island race, haplogroup A4A. We are the rightful masters of the Insulindian archipelago. We descend from the Areopagites of ancient Pericarnassus and arrived here 4,000 years ago. Millennia before you. We are the future. That is all you need to know. I am a descendant. The narrow streets of Ulimbuir are with me in my genetic dreams. I see young Seminoles women walk into the grey mass on Ile de Fantôme, waiting on immaculate conception from the Pale.
So you did come from the islands?
No. I have heard about it on the radio.
He would be appreciative if you did not further chase this line of inquiry in front of the women.
I'm from Couronne. And no, it is not just in Revachol. The city is central to the Simony strategy. Spreading through its trade networks, our culture will dominate the world.
Couture. Couture.
You have heard enough about our phylogenetic secrets for today. You have extinction to come to terms with, and never getting that dead body down.
I think this racist is better than the last. But the next racist will be the really good one. There always is.
Race is reality.
Okay. How do I get up here? It's gotta be through this door. I can't press the button. Wait, can I like get up there through the apartment? Wait, maybe I should talk to Kuno. That was a quest that I had.
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away. The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting. Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hat. Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world. Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
Wow.
You're not dressed for this weather. You should get an overcoat or a patrol cloak.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
I don't have money. I don't need a raincoat.
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
You told me you promised to sick the pigs on him.
Yeah, so? Kuno did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
Kuno sent your fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno
Thank
should
you for the
move on.
fart. Cause I'm talking to a stupid kid.
Good idea.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. Don't be saying what Kuno said back to Kuno. Get the fuck out of here, Patterson Kuno. After this shit, you better have something real interesting to say if you want to stay in Kuno's face.
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't
Box over here. Oh, there's a door right here. Money. I can't get through here? Oh, I can't. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite. It's nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Because it's nice and orderly, well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes. No, there's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now.
What?
Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
No.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
I need perception. I need more skill points.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still. The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death. The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
What if I told you I am a hobo, or soon to be one, rummaging through that trash? Will you keep me out too? He doesn't need to know that.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
What is this
What
one?
thing?
It said the mess hall is reserved for the Union?
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction. They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
Well, that was at me.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
Authority wants me to retaliate,
I
so.
don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info. We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the Whirling later.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger, then we sing this place to shit.
True. Oh. Oh, there's money over there. Oh, it's through the fucking door that I don't have access to, isn't it? Can I go upstairs? Hello?
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside, a tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I'm so alone. I have Kim. I'm not alone.
The door does not care.
The door probably thinks you're a has-been loser too. You feel your funny necktie becoming tighter and tighter around your neck.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside. As you hold the metal, you sense the warmth left there by her hand.
Oh.
Still no answer. Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Fucking whore! Punch the door, suppress the urge. Chat. Help me. Help me out here. What should I do? Suppress the urge. You're being very reasonable.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Fair. Can I want to go back into my room. Is this a window? This doesn't work.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
No problem, officer.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Oh. Not that way. I thought maybe I could, like, get out on the roof or something. What's this door? Nothing. Okay. What does this button do? Chad, did something get prompted to you when I clicked that? Wait, this door is open! I don't know what that did.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Quebec. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots.
Okay.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The door does not budge. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
It's gotta just be like a freezer. Hello, Tiragi. My favorite book, A Man Called Uva, is my favorite. I absolutely adore that book so much.
It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's so good. And it made me ugly cry. And when a book can make me ugly cry, it means it was doing a really good job, so um
Eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it. As a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
I have another question for you.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. Oh,
The
yes,
door.
that door. Sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
What's behind the door?
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air
Yeah, of
of
course.
indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes?
Interesting. He doesn't have a key. Does she have a key?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Does that mean you like me?
You're a handsome man, officer, with your mustache and your chiseled jaw and that silly dimple on your chin. But dear, you're not for me. I'm too old and too married besides.
Bruh. I thought I was about to get some.
In another time and place, she might have flirted back. But that ship sailed long ago.
My guy is so handsome. Look at him in the bottom left corner.
You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
You seem to be in a chair. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? Why is there a dialogue option for me to ask for money?
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that?
A man without honor, compassion.
Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
I mean, I was injured. I lost a health, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
She won't judge you, no matter what you say.
I drank so hard I forgot literally everything.
Oh my. You know where we are, right?
Cafeteria.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
Revachol.
Yes, indeed. We are in the fine city of Revachol.
What kind of place
How would
is
I
it?
even begin to tell you? Revachol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revachol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days. Speaking of history, you know what year it is, yes? That's right, dear. How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
Aw, she's so nice.
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you there, but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Some kind of democracy?
Nope.
Oh.
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
Oh. Oh, Green Ape! Wait, didn't she bring that up earlier?
Oh dear. And you were doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution.
Ooh.
But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
Lieutenant.
No, I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
I already
Of
found a
course,
wealthy
dear.
person.
Good luck with your case.
Look at my pen. Can I put it in my hand? No. Okay. I told you some together. Okay. Into the I know how to get to the secret passage. It's the door in the back that I can't get to. Rich. I already talked to the rich person. Okay. Trash time.
This trash container is locked. With a well-oiled crack, the lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
What?
Maybe you shouldn't. Of course you should. This is your time to shine, Hobocop. Dive into that dumpster for extra content.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there's something in there? Open the
The
lid.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Dig in Hobocop style.
Wow. An Armistice caliber 50 knock cannon. Half wrapped in paper tissues. So shiny.
Where?
Never mind. Look at that fat string of archipelagon pearls snaking amidst the banana peels. And is that Cordon Electric's preamp with Electra F2 tubes? It is. That catches quite a price. We're talking 12,000. Easy.
I need money!
Unless you're into hi-fi yourself. No, you won't. Because none of those things are real. They're not actually in there. All you see is food waste and crisp wrappings.
A cruel jest. There has to be something.
All you see is a broken mug with a racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Take the mug.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below, and turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however. Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers. As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer. Guitar-marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
Oh, we actually found
the
something.
belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for
A
it.
drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. Just garbage.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force. Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
The lieutenant nods. Then it's just
Search the food
organic
waste.
cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here.
Why did my Inland Empire stop my train of
What's
thought?
this?
Wait, Inland wants me to stop. No, I'm going to
A
look.
blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Oh no.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It must have been cramping my style. A totally normal response. Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin? I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from... Oh, yeah. Excuse me. Someone from the whirling threw it in the trash? I don't know. I'm boring. I'd rather not talk about it right now. I am drinking coffee, actually. Maybe I should take another sip. Hold on. There we go. More coffee. Drinking my coffee at 5:30 p.m. Very poggers. I mean, someone from the whirling must have threw it away.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory.
It's Saturday.
Be sure some has not fallen into the hands
Where
of the
is my cat?
RCM's enemies.
I don't know where my cat
Organized
is.
crime or worse. Official notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives.
Okay.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes.
Aw,
on the
she's
case.
with you.
Now
No.
tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
She's with my boyfriend. Having a good Saturday.
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the...
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Aw, everyone's
That's
hanging
one
out
thing
with
off the list.
kibbies.
I think we got...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Urinal.
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
So I probably left this clipboard in the bathroom, and the cleaning guy threw it away.
It's a metaphor for you.
Oh.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
My Inland Empire does not want me to look.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
That's a lot of papers.
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins.
True.
Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name.
Written in capital letters.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
What? I'm just
Wish
looking.
there was one in there about a drug then. You love those. Gets the blood pumping. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene? Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves. Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Damn. Kim is a real one.
I pray his loved ones never find out. Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly.
Okay. I'm going to over here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roof.
I need perception. Where's perception? Level up. Can I do it?
An inconspicuous pile of the roof. Because it's nice and
No!
orderly, it reveals no secrets at this time. An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material.
I need another perception point. Man.
Fuck does Kuno care? Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
Yeah, I just put a point in it. I thought it'd be enough, but I guess not. There were clothes in the trash.
Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
No, fuck this kid. And Cryptic, that's just, I feel like that's just probability in literally every game. It'd be like that.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Pig, these are foul modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
Pant scientists.
Believe it, you need this shit.
I didn't just sneeze. He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic-wrapped pants. They're graphite black and look brand new. Why does he just have fancy pants in his jacket?
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness. Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Hi, Peace.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
I would love some nice pants, but I have no money.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind, lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
Don't I have a single normal thing to say? Me reading these options like I have to fucking pick one of these to say to this shithead kid?
In an eye. Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
No.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
I want to go back there.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Does this adequate depiction of a self-submerged man have anything to do with this? Better not to get this historical toxics book have anything to do with it.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. You're a smart lad.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique too.
Oh.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah.
Yeah? Get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face. Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Thank you,
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Thank you. Yeah, he does have the love of his life over there. Okay.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material eaten
Inland Empire said come back!
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Yes!
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
Yes! I did it! Yes.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Yes. Oh my god, I'm so smart, Kim. I'm so smart. Oh. A ladder! Can I use this ladder? Oh. Okay, wait, I wasn't ready to be up here. Hold on. Mummified pig's head. Traces of yellow
Be
powder.
still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Take it, I swear.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
I
see
know
that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
I found it. Oh wait. Oh, there's a bottle there. Wait, I'm gonna go back over time. Money! Okay, now we can go. I need a lot more money. A shirt? Oh my. I'm walking all the way around.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. Man down. A trooper has been left behind the enemy lines. You could swear it's more of an instinct than anything else, but you know it's a cop's cloak.
Cop's cloak?
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Yep.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, that's not a good idea. That's not a good idea. There's some more money I can steal? Heck yeah. Oh my god. Okay. So I can't get like over here, but I can come back down this way. Postcard. Is that it? That's it. I got up here and that's it. Can I just walk? Can I just jump over this ledge right here, please? Hello?
Yes?
Can I actually not go over there? I can't just jump the railing? Bruh.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage? But it was in the trash.
I need to name the case.
It's the ledger you found. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back you see the embossed letters, RCM. Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it. With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
How can I
Any
read it?
capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
I can turn the lights on in my room.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag, it's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can
There
take it
is
off if you
cool.
want. Way cool.
Yeah.
The
Smell.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper, some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. 3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each, the rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why? It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand.
Okay. So this path didn't lead me where I wanted to go. Even though I feel like I could just like jump that ledge, I'm not gonna lie. But whatever you say. Wait, I wanna go in here. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Attaboy. It's coming back to him. You had your mesolimbic reward pathway worried there, not thinking about drinking all that time. It was like you weren't yourself. Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade into yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter.
No, I'm not. Okay, maybe.
Calmly, the lieutenant looks out of the window, then to you, licking the tasty rum stain off the counter, but only a little, then out of the window again.
What are you doing? We should move.
A real drink would go well with those cigarettes you're looking for. That.
God. Why did I do that? Kevin thinks I'm crazy.
Can I help you? Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there? Who else has keys?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
On Clinton Street, near the Boogie Street Diamond, a small truck rattles down an alleyway. It stops by a rusted trash container. Two men, their faces rough and swollen, jump out. They look at the container, despondently. CSM is written on their backs.
Thank you anyway.
A member of your staff had put it there.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene. I think fugue states are more your forte, officer.
Damn.
Yes?
He got me there. He did get me there. Find this person. I'm going to improve the scene. It may take a while. Go to the kinema and turn on the lights. There's like so many little side quests I've got going on right now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Turn on the
All
headlights.
right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious
Aww.
badge. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools.
Did we need a pry bar for something?
Work is work.
We needed... I feel like we needed a pry bar for something.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Cold and heavy, like truth. Useful for opening all sorts of...
can I just take
handles
everything?
are long and sleek. Snap, snap. It's robust, weatherproof, lets you see things. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I want both of these.
Just a second, officer.
Calling work is awkward.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Oh god, he's so French!
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking. with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
10-4, what's your status? Over. 10-18, 10-20, over.
Please document me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need it for my badge.
But you said... never mind.
I lied, Kim. I lied to you earlier. I'm sorry. I was trying to be cool.
10-9, repeat message. Over. 10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
10-22, the captain? This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge?
Why are there so many people?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen? That's my name? I'm Dick Mullen?
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
I love that name.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
Oh.
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell him to stop. Officer's lost badge, haha, like I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Oh.
Mullen dicked us.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
He lost his what now?
It's probably in my coat that was on the railing.
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too. Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck. Even before you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Oh, no, of course I didn't lose my gun. Fuck it, I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his friend, whatever that means.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
The fuck do you need a gun for? Look at the pythons on your arms. You are a gun. The biggest one in the world.
I am a gun.
Oh, request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For stars, it's massive. Got flared cooling vents on the front and hydrogen flask sticking out too. Whisper to the Lieutenant, Kim, what are you packing? It's a gun, what can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon, you know how they are. Bang, bang. Trick question, I'm a martial artist. My entire body is one big gun. Look, I don't have it all right. I don't have my gun. Alright, chat. Chat, this is a good opportunity to do one of these. Give it. What the fuck? Who voted for the first one? Oh my god. It's a three-way tie. The first one is white. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is massive. I feel like number 1 is not describing what the gun looks like properly. Because Kim's gun was pretty, plain. It was pretty, plain and boring. So, to me, it feels like 3 makes the most sense. I know they're playing me. I should honestly just do the last one where I say I don't have my gun, but that's not fun. That's not fun enough. I should say I'm a martial artist. Except I couldn't even beat up the security guard. We reclaim our fun and our gun. You're right.
Then come again, please. Over. I'm going to need to put you on speaker for a second. Over.
In contact, it detonates with the power of a dying star, erasing every living thing from existence. Oh, and did I mention it is dripping with sexy blue plasma?
The officer is describing his genitalia in exaggerated terms. Over.
Guys, I didn't, I did not put together that I was gonna describe my penis. You know what? I'm happy I chose that.
Host in heaven.
My dick is
Did he lose
huge.
his gun and his mind?
My dick is freaking massive, and they need to know that.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
It's popping in my jacket.
Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I still got my wiener.
I'm not going to. Ask him. Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
Yes, I lost my wiener too. Just lay off. I left it at his mama's after I fucked her ass. That one.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
No, please.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
Say it.
He said he sodomized your mother. The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
I ate her cooking.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
I'm making them fight each other.
Tell him to apologize right now.
No.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like fall, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker. Am I a firewalker? Where did that come from?
Like, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
This poor operator is just having to play messenger between us fuckheads.
Who? Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
No, he fucked up.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him. I'm good without my gun. Yeah, I don't need my gun.
I'm going to report that you are in pursuit of your service weapon. Over. In pursuit of his...
My penis!
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Yes.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Guys, I'm here for my work.
I don't think he is.
I need money.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
No!
Right. That's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It's paramount investigation.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
Please, I'm begging.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vicmar said...
Who cares what this Vicmar said? Pull on their heartstring. Enough, officer. This begging is below your dignity.
Okay.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Personal details.
Okay, 10-4, sir. I hear you. Relay your question. Over.
What's my name?
Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
I need information.
Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. I want to know if you got my badge description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Please refer to me with my full name in the future. I need about my family. Life before that. Let's wrap this up. Why do I...
That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over.
If you got my badge's description.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Stop calling me sir, use my name.
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics. What? What is it? He's still on the line?
He wants to verify the information on his badge.
But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force.
Tell him to stop wasting time.
They don't take me
What
seriously.
do you need, sir? Over. Understood, sir. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier, around a dozen cops.
Oh.
The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. This was some gnarly shit there. I mean, before he started begging for money, it was...
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Just help me.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
That is nice.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
They're covering for me. Maybe they like me after all.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
They're covering for me.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Okay, I need the radio cam.
57. How may I assist you?
I need Sylvie.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Oh, she actually responded. Please calling, I have some questions for you about your last days at work. This is me, detective. No,
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Why does everybody hate me? Is it because I went on a drunken rampage and probably fucked myself?
There is no resentment in her tone.
Oh.
She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Electrochemistry. I don't know. I don't know about that.
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Is it me?
You know whom?
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her word. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Maybe, I don't know.
Have you seen my gun?
Take some time off right now.
Cryptic, I have a feeling you know something about me selecting this option. So I'm gonna do it.
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you or even slip out of the door, but you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big bucks cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Kim doesn't have a uniform.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I know where my uniform is. I found the jacket.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes
thank
in.
you for following.
God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner,
Much
Sundance
appreciated,
Fisher,
Taragi.
looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at an
And thank you,
identical suit
Cryptic.
frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of here. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Thank you for the follows. I really, really appreciate it.
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Oh, so she threw away my clipboard.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, Detective?
I'm not gonna ask her on a date.
Not me.
Why didn't you call? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer.
Yeah, go on.
I don't think asking her out is a good idea. I think she quit her job to get away from me. So I should just
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad. It's just you were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened.
Skua?
Just made me want to quit.
Skua?
The stuffed bird. The great skua.
Oh.
You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Oh.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Bitch, bird got what was coming to her? Yeah.
Okay, officer.
Crackling static, more static, and yes, more of that sweet static. The violence of your words is obviously scaring her.
Yeah.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer? 57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Okay. That was a lot from that phone call. We got a lot. And I also got all these tools. Equip this to open locked containers. Secret orbs? What? Oh yeah, I have to stand in front of this thing.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What did the
Those
holes
are
mean?
perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Is it good?
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. A hobo and lived under a boat. This one
Cool.
for sure.
I'm glad
Cool.
you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we?
I love Kim.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished.
Oh, I have a lot.
You've got, let's see. Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I was a super cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Confirmed kills? That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling. That's right. A killer of humans.
I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer,
Super librarian.
especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
I am very good at collecting books. So, I could be a super librarian.
What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? A young woman asked the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice.
I mean, yeah, you're right, Draghi. A cape and a hood as a super librarian? Of course. I gotta fly up to the top shelf somehow. You know, they're pretty high up there.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
Oh.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
I wasn't a very violent man. Apparently.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
I don't think I want to ask him if he's killed anyone. That seems a little, like, intense.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Well, okay, he wasn't a violent man in the past. Whatever he is now is very clearly different from what he used to be. What are your
this and
hobbies?
that. Let's not get into it now.
I want to know your hobbies.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez. Let me see.
Doing improv.
Right here.
The top, a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean.
No, it does not.
Okay.
Right.
My bad.
I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page. I have to comment on any creators picking weird names for places and objects makes it weird to hear different voice actors read them differently. True. Where is the pawn shop? I don't have a city map. Maybe this, like, bookstore over here has a map. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Okay.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck, in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
I'll have enough. Can you give me some money? So you're the owner of the store.
The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
What if I want to buy a book? Who's the girl?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Yes. Did you talk to her? Great. Yep. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart.
She's just a little kid.
If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Oh. Abolish child labor.
The woman before you.
Okay, there's gotta be a map here.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
No, give me a map! There's gotta be a map in the store.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Heimdall somewhere.
I'm gonna look.
Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man. Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall.
God, I don't need to hear all these.
Snow crabs are worse than they sound.
Is that all?
Not even close.
Oh God.
Man from Heimdall in hell.
Do any of the books call out to me?
And the forest of sleep. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Wait, you twinge back your head makes you flinch. Your eye starts twitching.
Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art of the very muscular Man from Heimdall in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Hyundala man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Hyundal and the Devil Woman.
All women are devil women, obviously.
Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini.
So true.
There's also some sort of a snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. The display rack before you is burdened under piles of Man from Hyundal novels.
Okay, I'll come back for it one day when I have money. $9 is a lot. Ma'am, do you have a fucking map? Oh my. Run, boy, run. There's gotta be a map. Oh my god, is there not a map? Wait. Those look like maps.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
Paranormal.
There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Okay. This has to be a map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove.
Yes!
They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinaise. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live, not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst.
It's the worst.
It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Revachol Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest. No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you?
It's just cold,
no,
I think.
This is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
Can't buy.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinaise is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinaise is 90 cents, though. Yes, yes. Are you interested or not?
I don't think I could steal that.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see, these shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress
You're
this
so
work
right.
creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf? Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the
Dick Mullen. Wait, okay. Let me. What skill did I need to steal the map?
several maps. The maps look old and faded.
Interfacing.
Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Pick locks and pockets. I doubt that leveling this up will let me succeed in stealing the map.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
She's right. Those curtains give off some eerie vibes. Better not mess with it.
I mean, I have 90 cents. I'm in debt right now, so I'm like scared to spend my money because I don't have a way to get money right now. And that's the map that I don't need right now anyway. I need a map of this current city I'm in. What if I just open the curtain? What if I just open the curtain? Wait, I thought that was the map for somewhere else. It was like the other there were 3 different places. Then again, you are a handsome man. True, I'm very handsome.
Be wary of those mysterious ornaments from the Dark Isles.
Dark Isles.
Do you realize what's out there? Upon the mist-shrouded islands of Ile de Fantôme in Seminine, eerie pygmies and wild shamans practicing unnatural mysticism.
Yes, absolutely.
They lurk in the tropical pearl of Seminine, casting strange magics on everyone. Ignore the curtains, or suffer the consequences. You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Oh.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Okay, I'll ignore the curtains for now. Okay, there's no map here. I mean, there is. Let me go back up and look again.
Several maps have been. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda.
I'm not in
a
Martinez.
Map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I'm not in Martinez, am I? I don't think I am. Oh, it's a district?
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Okay.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar. over Saint-Brun and Martinez North, finally coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select...
Oh, so I did get the map. Wow! We did it! So now I know where these things are? Kinda. So the white checks are things that I can do again. I need logic for the damaged ledger. Should I put a point into logic? It's only 1 point. That seems like it could be a helpful skill to not be stupid. I'm gonna do it. No, I'm not stupid. A little. I'm slightly less
It's
stupid.
the ledger you found. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back. It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have...
My bad. My bad. I'm still stupid. I'm still stupid. That's my bad. Come on. My bad. Okay. Pile of clothes. A bag! I have a bag! Now I can collect bottles! Wait. I can collect bottles!
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
It's okay, mailbox. I won't be mean to you.
The box seems happy. Eat shit, pig. Fucked by the coon. And St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore and best set mailbox also.
Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up!
The mailbox does not know how to man up. It is an inanimate object.
Okay, my bad. Give me some more bottles. Gimme. 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 How many bottles can my bag hold?
The tear machine stands in the corner. Your bottles clunk into the machine.
I got my money back from the map.
With a Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo? You should buy more.
No, stop. Okay, is this the pawn shop?
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything. A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...? I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15. I don't know. What about it?
Cool. Okay. I thought this was maybe the pawn shop.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't.
Oh. Are those cigarettes?
A colourful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles lie there, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here. Just go away. Know this.
Oh, no.
You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
I do have a quest to drink alcohol. And I have a quest to get cigarettes. I leave for now. Okay. I'll get alcohol in the future. There's money up there. Oh, money. Fine.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island.
No, that guy didn't need it. Trust. He did not need that. Oh, they want me to go talk to the rich lady again. Yeah, he didn't need that money. I need money. I'm about to be homeless. Hello, rich lady, I'm back.
You're back? Good. What can I help you with?
I need someone to give me a lowdown.
This reality.
The aim is to gain a deeper understanding.
By learning about the world, I hope to learn more about myself.
A sort of spiritual quest. Something of ancient Ilmaran origin.
God, I was rich so people would want to talk to me.
You will find him a big fan of the ancient ways. It's part of his condition.
Nothing wrong with ancient ways. Our modern ones aren't necessarily better. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, you're in. Begin with the first one. You'll appear worldly.
Is
a bird? A sphenicid? A flightless bird of the polar regions? Ah. This is the pier of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A, where the tenants have been kind enough to rent
Expedition
a slot.
33.
Or two. A pre-revolutionary tenement. Old buildings are called tenements, you see. And new buildings, bâtiments. after Les Bâtiments Nouveaux. But 33A and 33B are not nouveau. They're old. This one used to be 8 to 10 stories tall, a real high-rise by the standards of the last century. Built to mirror the skyscrapers across the bay in the Delta. That was before the war, of course. Mostly the urban middle class, I believe. This was once primo real estate, before the cannons lopped 4 or 5 stories off.
Splat, splat.
What the fuck?
Wonderful. The girl in the old lady rags? Looks like a sullen and rebellious member of a teen infraculture.
Infraculture?
Yes. You and I belong to the supraculture. We're common, the herd. The music on the radio, the food in the chain restaurant, those are all too popular for the girl in the old lady rags.
Normies indeed.
She prefers a fantasy world, an infraculture with its own dress code and vernacular. It is an illusion, I'm afraid. There is no refuge from the supraculture. Young people who dye their hair funny colors and wear old people's clothes are stupid, and their little rebellion is self-defeating. All right. What next?
What? Actually, I want to do this.
6 kilometers southwest
I did it.
of the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martin?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
What does it stand for?
It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
And what is it?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
De facto?
Yes. That means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. The RCM's responsibilities are defined by the Emergency, Wayfarer and Aliments Acts, 3 pieces of legislation keeping the city in a, let's be honest, laissez-faire stasis to the benefit of foreign capital.
All 3 are good to know when we are out policing.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent, provisional rulers like it. Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you. The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. Revachol in the 20s was hell. Especially on the west side of the river. Gang warfare, a botched privatization scheme, a nuclear pile meltdown. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative. They will never forgive you.
There's like a lot going on here.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement. Revacholians get to keep the peace in Revachol, and the coalition doesn't have to worry about it. Anyway, sorry to intrude. Please continue.
Yes, Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if the law officials of our nation need help with the basic terms of reality, well, then I'm here to help.
I'll
Glad to have been of assistance. The little...
Because I have to save and be done for today. How do I save? Quick save? Save game? What's the difference? Okay. I know, I'm sorry. I have D&D in 10 minutes that I was low-key forgetting about because I was just engrossed in this game.